Kitty butt, butt, kitty butt, kitty butt, butt, kitty butt, 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 kitty. Ow. Oh, oof. Kitty push. Thanks for the alert, dude. Excuse me. BRB. Got the air conditioner turned on. It's starting to warm up outside quite a bit. Hmm.
This.
I've got to call these idiots and print out some papers real quick, so I will be right back. Hey, you stinky fuckers are getting on my nerves. Didn't I just check these results? Fuck off, you cunt. Yeah, I might have to call my spine doctor too in just a second, so I might as well do that. having to print out some legal forms and stuff that Jocelyn has to fill out later. That's gonna have to be filled out by a notary or notarized by a notary. Where do you want to put it? Jump on the chatting page for now. What are you guys up to? Anybody doing anything interesting? Oops, another paper. What the hell? I mentioned in the past how much I hate printers. Damn inability to get paper into some of them. There we go. That should be everything we need to print out for that. Put that over there, and then she'll be able to fill that out when she gets home. So much stupid shit we gotta get done. RTS, 4 mini projects. Trying to figure out what I want to work on today. Admin's really annoying. That's why I wasn't going through that one. Hmm. We're back for now. Hold that thought, Mr. Narrator guy. I can't find fuck all. Where the hell? Where the hell did I put that shit? Found it. Well, it was at my desk the whole time. Interesting. Just want to break down what's in here. Lurk's keep before it devours your soul. This is not part of that project. This is just a different, like, online course that I'm working on at the moment. How are you doing, ye cats? We did finally get the, here, let me, I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Can still be a devourer? I mean, it very well could. Most things in video games are. I'm doing alright. I got some more work and stuff I gotta do on this timer and things today. I think I fixed its dependency on the physics process, though. And so that's good. But more importantly, Tux fixed the terrain generation last night, which means, theoretically, we should be able to load actual terrain whenever we run a battle. Like that. I got this battle timer in here that's now set to the server time, which is pretty cool. And so even if I close the game, if I go back to that battle, it'll continue to count down even while I'm out of the game. So even while it's not running, the server still tracks how much time is left in the battle. So we're making good progress. Current remaining time after update, 8:49:908. And now it's down to 14:08. Beautiful. Love to see it. That should theoretically be all I really need to do with that timer, so I might be able to move on to something else. I gotta ask Huntress if she has tested to see if the timer runs off, not within physics anymore. Because in theory, it should no longer be dependent on somebody's frame rate. That being said, that's not necessarily the way it's working. Like, you just gotta kind of wing it sometimes. So I got the space timer put in the other day, and originally the way I had it, it was running a timer, and the timer was fine as long as you were at 60 FPS. But if you went under 60 FPS, the timer was no longer accurate because it works on freaking process ticks or whatever. So we had to rebuild it in a way that disconnected it from the physics of the game itself, and hopefully that fixed it. But I can't remember how to throw 10,000 units on the battlefield. Thought it was in Battle Manager, but let's find out. Start units greater than 1 equals start units. Okay, but where is start units? Oh, there's 110 matches per units. Beautiful. Only 3 set starting units. Huh. Let's try that. That might do it. Nope, that's only 1 unit. Son of a bitch! I can't remember how to flood the battlefield. Okay, when this screen comes up, the mana system needs to go away and the timer needs to stop. Yeah. We'll have to... Oh. Did I poke a wrong button somewhere? What's Pepper gonna do? Yeah. Vince Coffee Place. And less text. Stop bitching at me. So clearly that did not start units is greater than 1. Set count 2 start units. But what is the value of start units? Son of a bitch. That's probably why GD Lent is bitching at us, telling us that that's not a valid function. I'm pretty sure, yeah, function names set starting units is not valid. And apparently neither is the argument. So that's something we're going to have to figure out. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but I think what I should likely do is look for Title visibility changed. On start button pressed. Let's see. Oh, I should actually be able to do it this way. Is that not an onAlready variable that tells me, oh, it's, yeah, phase underscore timer is equal to the phase timer itself. Ah. What if we set that, then $% phase timer, oh, that's all caps. Well, no. How did I do that with the mana bar? Placeable units, mana bar. Yeah, it should just be dot hide. What the hell? What up, King Jerry? How you doing, brother? Yeah, back over here then. I'm gonna leave that there just so I can get back to it, and then I am we got phase timer. I don't see anything for the mana button there though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Variable. You're good? I'm glad you're doing well, man. And that'll hide that. Variable. Let's then we'll do base timer text dot hide. And mana bar is declared but never used. That's because I haven't brought it up yet. Nope. Mana bar dot hide. Hide mana bar and timer text when battle start is pressed. Now, theoretically, if I go in here, I go to battle, for one, what's in my debugger here? Base timer, time should be greater than 0. We'll have to, I agree with that, but we'll have to figure that out later. That's very strange. That's good stuff. We also need to hide variable placeable units. Is that what I need to hide as well? That's remaining can't be the right one. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Yeah. That is in a B box container. I'm going to set that equal to placeable units. And then now when we go back in here into battle, we should have our battle screen here with our remaining time after the update and everything. Still 3 minutes. I can throw this tank down, it'll change everything going on. But we got a mana bar, we got a unit bar, and our timer. But if I hit the start battle, yeah, what is this one? Send H box to B box. Wait, I thought I was fucking assigned a. That's a B box. So why does it say it's trying to assign H box? Hey game, or engine. You realize this is V-Box container, yeah? Wait, doesn't it say horizontal box container? Don't they know that horizontal runs left and right? Fucking what? Alright then. Well, we'll just let them have that one, I guess. That is definitely vertical, though. Fucking Godot. This one is a horizontal box container, you fuckers. Stop that. And they call it a vertical box container. Okay, alright. Good to know. Today's backwards day. That being said, when I hit the damn start button, it should hide all the other components. So we got all that, and when I hit start, the timer should go away, the mana bar and the unit bar should all go away. And they do. Beautiful. Let's see, set the units to spawn in demo, like 5,000. How the hell do you use the command line thing? Never used it before. And figure out how to accomplish that without breaking something. I've never used the command lines in Godot. Know how to filter messages. Command lines. Units to spawn in demo. Run main arguments. Beautiful. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, lol. That's not what I meant to do. Bum bum bum. Run main run arguments. Why did I not see that? Even with advanced settings on, I just see main scene. Oh, because that's for editor. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they set that up like that. Let's see. Inline arguments to append Godot's own command line while running the project. Doesn't affect the editor itself. Possible to make another executable run. Okay, so just do the demo thing, I guess. Demo true, set that there. And then units to spawn. I don't know where the hell that one is, but let's find it. No match. I'm clearly not as smart as I would like to think I am sometimes. To be fair, at least I'm aware of being not terribly proficient with certain things. And I admit whenever I need some assistance with, whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and headbutt a wall for no reason. It's one thing when I'm doing it as a learning opportunity. It's another thing whenever I feel like I need to get something done and I'm headbutting a wall in the process. Like, that is much less effective, I feel like. Um, 1,000 rogues on the battlefield right now. Or 1,000 dark splotches. Hit start battle. Oh, that's a hell of a sound. What the hell's even going on my field right now? What is this? Oh, now I can see everybody. Look at that. Well, I can see their names anyway. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Yeah, I see player names. I don't see any units. They're all invisible. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is the demo mode. This clearly something is forked. Oh, apparently we won, whatever it was. I don't know what I screwed up, but here we are anyway. What a... It's amazing. What's that Thomas does? Amazing! Fucking... Yeah. Close that for now. Really miss him? Dude, Thomas was amazing. I had my moments with Thomas where we butted heads for various things, but in the end we always found a way to agree with each other. And that's what the most important thing was. Like, we always figured out how to find common ground about whatever it was we were maybe not in complete alignment with. Started baking, wait for current bake to finished. Sign of a good community manager? I don't even think he was the community manager. River was the community manager. I think he was the partner manager. I know he started off as a community manager, but he pretty quickly moved over to being like partner manager or whatever. Either way, he's a good dude. Like, I always appreciate people that can set aside their own personal, like, lead a streamer success. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, whatever the fuck they wanted to call that. Yeah. I still want to know which one, whose sick, twisted idea it was to give me a community manager role in the Discord over here. I was sitting here yesterday or day before. We were talking about community and the engagement and whatnot. Now I come in here yesterday and I've got this bright green name and I'm like, who the hell? Like, what level of psychotic do you have to be to give me that role? Are you on fucking drugs, bro? Do you know me? Eh, fucking cracks me up. As far as I'm aware, Julio is currently our community manager. I gotta figure out who that was, by the way. Let me... Neutral point of view. I do always try to maintain a complete and total neutrality. By the way, Lamau, which one of you crazy little psychos tagged me with a community manager role? Have you lost your damn mind? Have you met me? It's funny. and Jay were too close and they clicked the wrong one? I mean, maybe. But then, like, I feel like they would have noticed that afterwards when they looked up top at the community managers and been like, oh shit, we should probably fix that. I just asked him, I was like, by the way, Lamau, which one of you crazy little psychos tagged me with that role? I have no problems engaging with the community, you know what I mean? Like, that's fine. It's not really a big deal. I'll engage with you guys. The 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 crazy part is encouraging them to come engage with me, because that is psycho. Only a true masochist would want to intentionally send people, like, you're pretty much subjecting them to torture at that point. Take my meds and stuff. When the wife gets home, we have to go get some documents and stuff notarized and whatnot. We got to go get some. Uh, it was Bob. Bob assigned the role. Forgot the audit logs were a thing.
I needed to look and see if these are templates.
One second. I did not say dang it, Bobby. Lol. Dang it, Bobby.
Why are you yelling?
Damn cat.
She did it as I was just walking over. They've gone to lunch.
She's a peckerhead.
What?
I ain't eaten nothing yet, but you do realize we're gonna have to go to town in a little bit, yeah?
Yeah. How long is a little bit?
Well, I mean, I was gonna let you eat and stuff first, but
So that soon?
I mean, we got stuff to get done. Well, yeah, but I already told them that we had to go to town and stuff, so it's fine. We gotta go get these. I ain't touched your computer. Well, the point is, we gotta go get them papers filled out and turned in. Or, well, filled out and then re-uploaded as a PDF, I guess. Espresso. Hell yeah. Ain't nothing like pure jet fuel to get somebody kick-started. Oops. Oh yeah, that's tasty. Well, yeah, I love espresso. If only you could get more of it for cheaper. Those damned peasants selling my espressos for arms and legs and kidneys. This isn't the black market, you bastards.
Black market prices while still being legitimate.
I know, right? It's a damn shame.
Yep, they've taken off all the siding and.
Oh yeah, no, they tried to kill me earlier. They were taking off all the siding while I was smoking a cigarette, and that crap is just floating everywhere. Well, I was trying to avoid it. Well, that's not my fault. That's why I had the screen door between me and them. Look here, little buddy. Well, yeah, that's why I got hit with. Because I shut the front door, so I had to stand further out on the porch with the screen door between me and them. Yeah, peckerhead. Units to process and demo. If I set that to 10,000. Yeah, why not? Bug it. YOLO and all that. To battle! We did have a ye-cats. Ye-cats meow. Ye-cats waves to you. The much more pleasant to talk to person has arrived. Man, this is gonna take forever, apparently. 2,000 units so far.
G-Cats, if I talk at this level, can't you hear me? Okay, I am just notating because I am on the back side of his computer. So I have to know if I can be heard or if he has to translate. Oh, is it? Baby.
Yeah, I can't do anything about it yet, though, because I'm trying to load in 10,000 units. It'll have to... As soon as I can get back into the settings menu, I will try to adjust that for you. But it seems to be going down lower on its own, which is kind of weird, actually. Like getting quieter with each load segment.
I mean, can't you lower the amount on your side?
Well, I mean, I could lower it in my OBS, but I'm not gonna fuck with my OBS audio at the moment. It is literally getting quieter and quieter with each frame that we load. It's like going down. I'm gonna have to... And now it has gone completely silent. What the fuck? We're only halfway there, too, so I can... Ah! We seem to have crashed something. Some of the music came back. We're at 7,000 units. We have a black screen.
Oh, is that how that works, G-Cats?
Moved far away from the tile that played the speakers. That makes perfect sense in a video game with spatial sound. Actually. If the sound is played from a point in space in the game, and your camera moves away from it, then the sound will get quieter as you move further away.
You were unknowingly clever.
You were unknowingly correct. Is that how it works here? No, it's not. But if it were... 9,005 units so far. Oh, the audio's getting louder.
Is it a crescendo?
Lol.
Why are you doing
The fungus is... The camera is moving for some reason, like that's a... Oh shit. What the fuck? A writhing mass of hatred. What is this? Let me yeah, start the battle. What the hell is this?
So why are you doing this?
I'm stress testing.
Ah, well, it's clearly getting results.
Oh, well, at least it hid the timer and the mana bar in the unit. Well, there wasn't a unit bar anyway, but it hid the mana bar and stuff. The timer and everything when I hit play. That's a good thing. We've already killed about 1,000 units. Let's see how fast it takes us to get back into... maybe 10,000 units was a little excessive.
But your computer's not going crazy, so...
What did you say?
Your computer's not going crazy, so...
Well, no, I mean, this is barely making a dent in my computer at the moment, which is what's weird about how, like, the issues it's having running, because it's not even cranking my processes up too great. Let's see. Details, services, or whatever. There's a performance, there we go. Yeah, it's only 40% of my memory and 17% of my CPU, so I don't know what's causing it to. It very well could be some kind of weird connection thing or something. I don't know. I have a 2 gigabyte download speed, so that's unlikely to be affecting it either. My Ethernet is going batshit crazy though. My GPU's only at 49% as well, so I don't really understand where the bottleneck here is in terms of like memories at 27 out of 63 gigs. Wonder how far down that'll drop whenever the battle's over. CPU process is going down tremendously now that we're close to 5K units. GPU's just kind of sitting pretty out there. Ethernet is all over the damn place, so... which is to be expected. Spine Doctor was supposed to be calling me back and they haven't. Let me turn this. I am gonna go ahead and turn that down in the OBS because it did get loud again as soon as the battle started. 1,205 debugger issues. Let's see what's going on there. Tileset has no layer with name obstacle radius. I assume that's just happened a million times here. Oh, something else was different. Probably telling me that there was a, yeah, too many errors ignoring for 1 second. It's the same thing over and over again. That's no big deal. 45 seconds. It's speeding up quite a bit though. As we get down closer to 1,000, it starts to, speed up. Hell. Matt Cinder over here, lovely Rebecca. Can't see any of the units, but I can see all the names. Tiger Rights is about to go down. Why are they wiggling like that? We have a scan tile map for obstacles. Tile set has no layer with name obstacle radius, so we don't have any obstacles set. I don't know why that would cause any of this, though. Like this bobbing and wiggling that they're doing. And there's parts of the battlefield I can't go up and look at either, which is something we're going to have to look into later. Hmm. They're having a really, really hard time. The units are so small? No, they're not. There aren't any. They're invisible. Those are just the name bars. They also, for some reason, are not pathing correctly. I don't know. That's that's part of the problem. I do not have any idea why they're invisible. one good archer to kill them all. There's a couple archers on the field. That one right there, a Kia Fox, I think. Okay, no, that's a tank. These are a bunch of tanks. King Jerry's a tank. Bunch of warriors in this little cluster right here, whatever the hell they're doing.
Like, is that like a hive dance?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing right there. I think we might have run out of archers.
Oh,
Maybe.
wait, did I just see an apricity on there? How
Probably. There's an Uncle Ben, too.
How did you name
They're named after all the people on the Discord.
Just randomly picking.
Free Cats Waffles, Glaceon, 6 Arcanine. That's about right for warriors. They aren't that smart. Hey now, you're thinking barbarians. Warriors are basically fighters. Fighters and barbarians are not the same thing.
They're infantry. They're 11 bang bangs.
Huh?
They're infantry. They're pretty low on the IQ poll.
Hey, Garfield, look at that. I'm just interested in whatever this funky ass dance they're doing is right now.
Is anyone actually dying anymore?
No, they keep going through like inabilities to move.
So now we're just watching them dance until you decide to end the battle.
Yeah, pretty much. I can just click down there and like close that out. But I was kind of hoping. Well, no, I mean it will eventually. Oh, hang on. Let me look at that. That could be a problem with having opened the battle too soon to be able to close it. Son of a bitch. The lobby was open too soon ago. Okay, I need to chill with my timer, I guess. Stop printing out the real time in the output log so I can actually pay attention. A nuke battlefield option needs that. Yeah, I know, right? Run it like fucking Tarkov, or not Tarkov, fucking, what do you call it? Like PUBG, or is it PUBG? I know Fortnite has it, the storm that closes in as the battle rages. Fucking marbles that shit. Oh no, Storm Intensifies was Sturdy being a dumbass. He was playing a horror game and it was storming outside. And it like lightning flashed outside the window and it was like a big thunderclap or whatever. And he was like, the storm intensifies. And then he immediately got the shit scared out of him by something that jumped out on him. And he was like, God damn. Motherfuck. So
they're all stuck right where they are.
I can't end the battle either.
No.
This is what y'all signed up for. All right.
Y'all got like 20 days.
Huh?
Y'all got like 20 days, a little less.
No, we don't. We have 9 days to get this into a playable alpha. The 21st is going to be a closed alpha test.
It was all starting on the 31st.
That's the closed beta. Those are 2 different things.
Yeah, considering they started this in February or end of January.
Nah. If it takes longer, it takes longer. Nope, that is unacceptable. We have set a deadline, and I don't know if y'all know this about me, but when I plan to do something, like, it's got to be done. Like, I will find some way to figure out how to at least get this thing working in whatever capacity I can between now and then. Like, I've already put over 217 hours into online courses just learning things about this engine. So, like...
Has played Enshrouded and Terraria.
What if I just reset the battle? That's a terrible idea. It's gonna fucking... yeah. Terraria is a damn good game. So is Enshrouded. They're both decent. I'm just gonna have to close that. We're not gonna be able to load. I mean, I could load 10,000 units again, but.
The second Air Force, huh?
Oh, the chair squad.
I just got out of the army.
She did. 9 days ago. Been gaming too long to expect things to run on time. I prefer the quality. With that said, I'm very anxious for this as well. Well, we have to get it out by the 31st for a closed beta. That's not even optional because stream readers will not exist anymore after that date.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on the 4th was my last date.
Okay, so 11 days or 8 days ago.
So yep. Now I'm looking for a job.
Yeah, that's the fun part.
Yeah, it was 6 years. It was one thing. I have a couple of medical conditions, nothing that got me med boarded, but enough that I needed to get out. But yeah, 6 years, all pretty much all of them here at Bragg. So woohoo! Tell me about your chair force time. We get lots of vets running around here. Sporadically, we got a Navy.
Hello there.
Hi. I haven't seen Print in a long time.
I rated him not too long ago.
After 9 years, gonna stay 20. Yeah, things are apparently getting better right now, but yeah, no, I get that. I wanted to stay in, but just circumstances.
Mm. Yeah, I was gonna stay 20. They were in and out. They were
Handling
handling
personnel.
personnel.
My thing is, I actually was thinking about trying to swap over to the Air Force just because, the thing about the Army is I find things like lifting weights boring. I don't mind fitness, but just running just cuz and shit like that, I find boring.
Things aren't going so well for
Federals.
federal employees. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have opinions, but we won't get into that just yet. Work for the VA. I have Air Force. See, that's what I've heard, and that's why I wouldn't mind going to the Air Force. Uh, yeah. My ASVAB scores were plenty high to get into the Air Force, no problem. Yeah, I mostly had family in the Army. I have a couple, extended that would go to Air Force or something. But my whole dad's side straight was all Army, so that's what I went with.
You had to retake the ASVAB to get into the Air Force. You scored high enough for the other four initially, but missed the air score for the Air Force the first time.
Gotcha. My ASVAB, I was in the 98th percentile.
Yeah. She could have got into anything and she chose the Army.
Well, the thing with the Air Force is, from my understanding, you couldn't just pick whatever you wanted. I think you were able to give your preferences, but ultimately they were the ones that assigned you. The Army is the only one that you can guarantee get the one that you've applied for, aside from failing out of, various things.
Snooze that one off. I'm disabled, so I haven't done a whole lot of much anything. I just Guaranteed in most positions. They have to have the spots open at the time you sign, otherwise you have to go in open, which isn't guaranteed.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I knew I wanted to do army, but and the tragic bit is whenever I wanted to start was thinking about swapping over is apparently inter branch transfers are extremely hard to do, especially into the Air Force. Getting out of it and probably to other things might not be so hard, but apparently Air Force really wasn't taking anybody. So you ended up in pharmacy after that? That's, I believe that's ironic.
Lol.
I was doing UAS here. What I was thinking, if I were to do the interbranch transfer, would have been transfer over and do UAS over there, but as enlisted, because in the Air Force, see, in the Army, it's enlisted that's doing the flying and the operating of the payload and whatnot. We do all of it. In the Air Force, you have to be an officer to fly it, but the payload operator is enlisted, which is what I would want to do. I don't really care to fly the aircraft, it's drones. I don't really care to fly it, but I love operating the payload, communicating with, whoever we're doing, mum tea or whatever with. Uh, that would have been fun. And that would have been more fun because I was doing the shadows, tiny little thing. Going to go like Global Hawk or going up with, what do y'all still have? Predators?
Oof. Either way, you should probably put on some shoes here in a little bit. So we can, well, we need to get over to the UPS store or whatever.
When I got to do my actual job, it was very fun. But, other BS things that you end up having to do, not so much. Where were you stationed while you were in?
I'm stationed at home. Just want to go catch up for a second. We're getting a problem.
More termite stuff? Oh, how many termites are there? Where are you going?
Sorry about that, guys. We were being invaded by a ginormous pile of termites on our front porch. We had to go murder the death, kill all of them. Ow. Whew, I can't see a fucking thing. Huntress was like, "You still here?" Like, "Yep, I'm just murdering a pile of termites real quick. Trying to get my vision back. I can't see any damn thing at the moment." Ooh, me and sunlight do not jive very well. Also, thank you for the lurk. Tarqueth? I really hate to try to pronounce your name because I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up.
I'm gonna be in the because I just killed 6 of them inside.
Okay. Well. Fucking termites. There we go. I'll just tag Huntress, let her know I'm here and alive. Just had to do a little murder deathing. Some teeny tiny termite assholes. They're trying to invade our house at the moment. Oh, there's a Huntress. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. My shit's on, like, silent all the time. Hello? Think she might be setting up her microphone and stuff. That or my Discord isn't working. Either one of those could be a viable scenario. Okay. Well, hopefully the termite guy will be able to.
We just gotta keep an eye out because they were definitely coming in through that door because it doesn't seal well. Damn lazy cat though. One landed in front of her and she was laying down. She just watched it walk toward her.
Huntress has vanished. Let me reconnect to General. There we go, just in case that was part of a problem.
You should probably wash your hands, but sanitize if you want to.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't think that's gonna. Oh, that was a lot. Yeah, alcohol doesn't help with that. Oh, welcome back. Oh, now I can hear you. What up? I can now, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, well, that's nothing new for Discord, is it? So, nothing out of the ordinary, but no, so I completely rebuilt my timer yesterday, I guess it was. To where it doesn't have any default value of its own. It doesn't even run on the like on timer timeout thing anymore. It just runs on um milliseconds between frames, or at least that's what it's supposed to be running on. But it pulls its time from the global seconds until no new placements. So whatever the server provides as the amount of time left in the battle, that's where it pulls the like initial time from or whatever. And then every time the scene is updated, you like back out or come back in, it will call that again and just reset the timer from whatever the server tells it the time remaining in battle is. And that way, if you close the game and you open it back up and you come back into the game, it'll still have been counting down the time while the game was off. But when I was trying to run this damn demo a while ago, I ran it with 10,000 units. That was a clusterfuck, by the way. Probably shouldn't do that. Took forever to even start the battle, let alone get started. But yeah. Right now I got it set at 1,000, which I'm still not sure the timer is running appropriately, because like right now it just set the current remaining time to 900 whenever I click the 2 battle or whatever. And then when I get into the battle, it seems like it takes longer to run than it should. So it's not counting down in real time, it's counting down, I guess, as the battle runs. Yeah, I was loading in. I'm live in Discord. Yep. So everything's invisible. The unit placement bar is not there. Okay, beautiful. Now, I did have it to where it hid the timer and the placement whenever you click start battle, but for this, I'm not running that. But once it gets down to about 300 units, all the names will start popping up for people. Okay. Yeah, there it goes. Go to what now? I'm sorry, the damn battle is loud as shit. Hang on, let me... Okay, beautiful. Now, what'd you say? Oh, wait. It's at 1352. Da-da-da-da. Oh. Yeah. Did it? Okay. One thing you can definitely do in here if you wanted to is set an onReady variable to set that to visible when it's called. If you have it being, turned disabled by some random off place. Right. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, it hasn't happened to me in the other mode yet, so yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I did 10,000 a moment ago, so yeah, it'll take it a moment. Yep. Now, oh, actually, I don't want to spawn 5,000 units per frame, because that would just spawn them all in at once, and it would just pause it until they were spawned. So we will do that, hit play. I might have to close this previous lobby, which it would not let me do earlier. When I spawned 10,000, I could not close the battle. Fucking, I had to just Alt F4 the whole thing, because so the units started dancing on the battlefield and couldn't move. They were just dancing around and, having a good time, so. Alright, current time remaining. Spawn in 995 units so far. Okay, so maybe it's recalculating. Yep. Alright, 1400. $19.94. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, well, okay, stop doing that, you asshole. I don't know why that pops up every single time. Great. There it goes. Anytime you change windows. Oh, now my editor has gone black. It pops up that stupid shit where it's like reload from disk. Local changes have been detected. It. I need to go in the editor settings and turn that dumb shit off. I know me and Frosty figured out the other day that you can. Hey, can I have that battle screen, please, you prick? Nah. There we go. Jesus, wait, what the hell? Why am I outside of the window? Yeah, it'll get there eventually. It's fine. Yeah, it'll get there. We're at 4,800, so it only needs to spawn 200 more enemies. Huh. which it will do in its own sweet ass time, I guess. Oh, yep, there we go. And see, so now my camera jerks left and right, which it was doing when I spawned 10,000. Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't. Like, they will start beating each other's ass here in just a second. Yeah. Nope, because it updates the display in the battle based on the milliseconds that have gone by in engine, I guess, or something. Like, it's really. So the time itself, when it's initially set, is grabbed from global in base timer update. It's supposed to be MSEC. Yep, hang on, let me just yeet that window real quick. So let's see, is node ready? Remaining time, that sets it, make sure it's 0 and then sets a new time to prevent negative numbers. I thought I set it to MSEC instead of, here, let me just scroll up here. Process delta, update display, remaining time minus. Would that be in the README? Because if what is where now? Is there, did you send me something? Because I can change this remaining time minus equal delta to probably remaining time equal get seconds until lobby closes and try to keep pulling that from the battle manager. But that would be really problematic. Right here. If battle manager null, it'll connect to the battle manager, phase timer update, on timer update, and then it requests what the time is remaining in the like global seconds. So remaining time is then set to global seconds until no new placements, which is the global value that I'm assuming comes in from the API. And then if it fails to get that, then it'll set the default to 15 minutes. So my issue is that I need in my, this function needs to be replaced in a way that runs it in real time instead of, you know, underscore process delta. That's the, yeah. Because there's. Let's see. Await self-time update, request time. So that emits the signal, and then this battle manager .connect in phase timer update. So the battle manager will emit a signal and then wait for phase timer to connect to it with that update. So in phase timer update, that's emitted in the battle manager, which is right here. If phase timer, then it phase timer get path, phase timer connect, and then it sets that value in update phase timer right here. So if phase timer is inside tree, phase timer emit new time. So phase timer update. So wait, what do you mean received? Yeah. Yeah, so in the phase timer, battle manager .connect, phase timer update. That's where it's plugged into. Yeah, so it receives the phase timer update and then yeah. Boink. Yep. Right, so that will take that value, the global seconds until no new placements, and every time you load into a battle, it'll pull that again and then set the remaining time to that, whatever that value is. Yep, I think remaining time is just a empty float that it picks up. Oh, yeah. Oh, wrong one. The update display. Boink.
saying it either. Shadowing variable, but that's fine. We'll fix that. Of type. Of type float. Yeah, make it of type float. Equals. Brackets. End time. I know that's square brackets. Just like parentheses.
Huh?
Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, parentheses rather than the square brackets. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, end time minus time dot get ticks msec. Yeah, capital T. Yeah, time dot get ticks msec. And then outside the brackets, do divided by 1,000.0. Yeah, that's necessary to convert it to the float properly.
It's actually not yelling at me right now about that one.
Okay, cool. Well, try running it now.
Yeah,
Let's
let
try
me
that.
say that. One thing we do have as an issue right now, in the error, is the tile set has no layer named obstacle radius, so
I don't know who's done these tile sets. It's something that I need to.
okay, so the tile sets are made by Tux. The only issue here is that it thinks we have an obstacle radius that we don't currently have. So if we went into tile set and created a layer called obstacle radius, all that would go away.
Yeah, but I don't know if we need the obstacle radius anymore. I don't know how this obstacle radius works.
Right.
Oh, I need to actually speak to whoever implemented that in the first place to try and see what it is, see what the point of it is before I can try and fix it.
That's fair.
Yeah, if you just start up the battle now.
If it's the same lobby, then it should have counted down the whole time we were outside of the lobby. No, it says current time remaining 900, so.
In demo mode, it doesn't actually connect to a lobby.
Oh, well, there you go.
So, and that's all just handled locally. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about the server interactions with that. It specifically doesn't interact with the server.
Well, now we just wait for it to spawn in a ridiculously fuck ton of units, so.
Yeah, I am gonna get around to optimizing that at some point. It's just there are
Nah, you're all good.
pressing matters at the minute, so.
Yeah, no, I agree. I spent many hours the other day slamming my head into this timer, and then there was something that was just so simple stupid, I don't even remember what it was now, but it pissed me off so bad. I was like, you motherfucker. I forget what it was, but fucking. It was something simple stupid, though, that I just overlooked while I was trying to. I spent so much time trying to make it readable and editable by, people with higher skill sets than mine in case they needed to go in and tweak some shit. And I was like, well, maybe I'll put a bunch of comments in here and stuff so as they at least know what I've done and can, change it if they need to. But because when you're not pushing the game to its absolute limit, the timer tends to work. On the bright side, it appears to be updating in real time. Now at 13:18. Yeah.
See, rather than actually relying on the processing delta in process, we're now just getting a fixed real time. The engine is ticking up in real time and just
Right.
getting the difference on that.
What I don't understand right now, like if I bring up my process manager over here with my performance, like I'm not. It does require a ridiculous amount of RAM, so we're probably gonna have to fix that at some point. But I'm only at 20% on my CPU and only at like 58 on my GPU, so it's not like I don't understand why it's like.
It's only single threaded.
Oh well, yeah, that might do it. Maybe.
So that's why it'll only be showing, depending on what CPU you've got, it'll probably be showing somewhere between 5 to 10% CPU usage.
Yeah, I've got a i9 12900K.
12900K. What is that?
I think it's a 13th generation.
24 threads. So yeah, you'll be seeing 4% CPU usage from the game because it's maxing out one thread, but it doesn't have the ability to use your full CPU right now.
Oh, that's fair.
That's why you're not seeing 100% CPU usage. That is something that I'm going to be working on, but it certainly looks like that timer's ticking down in real time now.
It absolutely is. And that's beautiful.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah, you've got to be a bit careful relying on the deltas because they're not always truthful when it drops.
Yeah, I was trying really hard to get that updated, and then on the bright side, if that timer organically hits 0, it hides the mana bar and stuff. But earlier I'd done a thing. I can go ahead and close that now for the moment. I did a thing in the battle manager earlier where if you go, what is it, the underscore ready on, nope, on start button pressed, you could do like, what was it? Variable, phase timer, text, whoops, label equal, I'll just drag the actual text label over there. Yeah, get rid of that. Phase timer text is declared but never used. Yeah, I know. Then variable, I don't know why I capitalized that phase timer. Well, you kill that real quick. Mana bar. That is a VBox container. And then you could also do the hide placeable units here. But, I mean, that's not terribly necessary. And then just do the phase timer. Phase timer dot hide. And then mana bar dot hide. And then I forgot to put the underscore text in there. And then, nah. Because now if my timer hits 0, it'll hide the mana bar and the unit placements. Or if you start the battle, it will hide the mana bar and the unit placements. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, there's always situations where you might need to unhide them, and that could be an issue. I think using a canvas layer, like in here, I almost feel like we should take that completely out, instantiate it in its own scene, and have all of the menus built into like a master canvas, like a control node, and then that way we don't have UIs within individual scenes. Yeah, all of that's in here. So, debug draw map, battle creator container. Oh yeah, that one. Right. Yeah, I think if we did a control node and put the master canvas layer on it, and then we could do like a folder for UI scenes where it just calls whichever UI it needs at the time. I think that would probably be the most utilized way to do that. I know GD Lint has been bitching at us for 2 weeks now, or about a week, because we've got more than 1,000 lines and
Yeah, because file manager is fucking huge.
it is way too big, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And then a lot of that we can change though, so like,
I'm porting most of that stuff across to C++ anyway,
right,
so I can organize it a bit better
yeah.
as I'm doing that. So I'm not overly worried about some of that stuff.
Yeah, well,
Like
things like the on start button press, stuff like that could go in the script for the canvas layer, within the control node, so you can just migrate all that over. We just have to change the way that it's directed. But other than that, it's not really a, because, yeah, it's well more than a, I think we're at 1,300, 1,400, holy shit, yeah. We're almost 1.5 times over our limit.
yeah, but yeah, no, that sort of stuff I'm
Yep.
not overly worried about right now. We're going game to shit, and that is kind of the most important thing.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think getting it to a place where we can utilize it as, closed alpha, closed beta is the most important thing. And then if we need to, we can make a separate development build where we completely reorganize and rebuild everything in a way that is more streamlined and organized and stuff. So
Yeah,
I think getting the product forward is our most important thing right now, which is why, like, I completely muted the monetization channel and literally all of the other, like, I was like, you know what? If it's not discussion about how we're gonna get the game out by the 21st through the 31st, I have zero interest at the moment. Like, I cannot be bothered with being distracted by that right now. So.
yeah, no, that's
Be gently.
absolutely fine. Like
Oh,
I'm
Huntress was
totally
helping me fix my timer to where it updates in real time instead of server time or process physics.
I'm just
But are you at work right now, Huntress, or are you chilling?
yeah, I am at
Ah,
work.
okay.
That's right.
Yeah, freaking Bob is a psychopath. Whenever he gave Julio the community manager role, he gave me the other one.
Give you.
And I was like, what the hell's wrong with you? That's psycho shit. That's the last thing you want to do. I'm gonna just leave it there till somebody fucks with it, though. I'll see what happens. I've been dealing with these guys for 2 weeks anyway, so at least they know they can see that, be like, oh, okay, I can message him if I need
it's
something.
just the way
So,
to say he might sound mean, but he's really nice.
hmm, I'm just really blunt and direct. I'm never mean to anybody for the purpose of being mean. Like, I don't go out of my way to be an asshole to people, but I just have no tolerance for stupidity or bullshit. And that's what people like, there's a fine line right there where I'm just like, all right, just sit down and shut the fuck up because you're just annoying people at this point. Like, but now we're still gonna. So how the fuck does the mana bar thing work? I guess we're gonna have to update that to where it recharges in real time. Or oh, did you already update it? No,
No,
because
I haven't touched that yet.
oh, okay.
I know the reason it's not working is because it is tied into the physics process.
Yeah.
And if that's not running at real time, it's not updating in real time. So
Yeah.
it'll be a similar case to doing what we just did with you.
Source mana bar. That doesn't have a script, so how is he running the mana bar? Or is it all coded here in the battle
It's
manager?
actually happening in physics process in the battle manager.
Oh, okay.
So
Uh,
it is not really
Yeah.
It sort of works if the game is running at 60 FPS.
Well, what is this commented out part about the else accumulated time while accumulated time physics?
That is me and Frosty. That was me and Frosty fixing the fact that headless mode wasn't giving the same results as normal mode.
Ah, okay.
I've cleaned that up now because that is kind of not relevant now that we've fixed it with the code above.
That's fair.
That progress bar
Mana bar.
is where it gets
Yeah.
updated.
Get max if not maxed. Max if not maxed. What? Why does that say that twice? Mana counter, yeah, plus or equal delta, so it just adds 1 delta to the counter.
Yeah.
Alright.
Except that the delta assumes you're running at 60 FPS.
Or higher, yeah.
Well, no, exactly 60 FPS. It is.
Oh, well, that would be really bad for me then, because I generally run at like 140 FPS.
Correct. Seal mana bar visuals would be filling up much faster.
Right, yeah.
Which is not really great, but yeah. That's the problem with tying this to the process or physics process, is that you get weirdness where stuff is wrongly relying on the frame rate and the values for delta that are being passed in.
Yeah. That shouldn't be too hard to fix, though. Thankfully. Progress bar.
Yeah, I think so.
Unit mana charge, yeah. I'll shoot Ben a message and see if he wants to tackle it later. Otherwise we can just hit a couple of changes on it if we need to, so take like,
It's not a difficult fix. Like,
yeah,
Ben
no.
has done most of the work for it, so
Yep.
if we have to go in there and fix it, it's not the end of the world.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot him a message and see if he wants to tackle that or if he wants us to tweak it for him. There you go. I shot him a message. So that should mean that I can go. Where is my, let's see, go here. Issues. Battle timer. We can close this one now, yeah?
Yeah.
Attached to physics ticks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't close that one though. Just obviously make sure it's committed. The changes.
Oh yeah, actually I need to get out of demo mode and then apply that to the non-demo version, don't I? So let me,
As long as you don't commit the project.goto file, it's fine.
wait, so just go out of demo mode and then save everything, or?
Yeah, you can just go into your project settings, go find
No.
where you set that, and then
Is there anything else I need to do before I save all scenes and make sure that everything's packed in there? Okay, beautiful. Save all, and that should update this. The battle manager, that's the units to place in demo. Oh, I changed that, didn't I? Let me set that back to where it was. I don't want to, you know, set anybody's damn computer on fire while they're trying to run demos. That'd be great. Yeah, there we go. Battle manager's back to normal. Base timer. Couple of changes to that. Set the visible on that to what I. What does that say? Set visible to false. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Node name. So client underscore game units unit.structure scene on line 520. Is that where it's being changed to begin with? So do we need to look at that script? Okay. Beautiful. Update base timer to run in real time versus physics. Perfect. Boop. Yeah, so that is pushed. That issue is closed. Basic unit scene. What does he mean by basic unit scene? No. It's beautiful. Mana systems tied to physics ticks. I will assign that to. Can I assign that to Ben? Yeah, there we go. Yep, and then if he wants one of us to hit it, I can. Yeah. At least I can let him know that they're. Because there's nothing like changing somebody's shit without telling them you're changing their shit. Somebody did that to me the other day. Let's see. EULA. That shouldn't be too hard to get, but that's not alpha, is it? Okay, private alpha. Wait, why is that still there? Oh, there we go. Now, let's see. Mina system. That'll be bin. Basic unit scene. Unit placement sub window. What do we mean by that? Okay, let's see. Have a move button. Client releases. It's now a unit where placement is happening. Save settings until they decide to cancel placement entirely. Ooh. Right. It is a pretty janky kind of. It works though, and that's what was important to start with. So smoothing shit out is always functionality over what is it, like prettiness, I guess. But it's always nice to go through back on later and smooth it out. So yeah, I'll probably message Frosty, see what he meant by basic unit scene, because I think he might be talking about like your army scene where it shows the units that you have access to. I think that might be what he's. Yep. Let me shoot him a message real quick and I'll find out. Let me. We're gonna take a. Where is that on my. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. The screen went dark and it blinded me. I was trying to take a screenshot. There we go. I shot him a message, asked him if he could give a couple extra details on it, and asked him if he wanted me to try and hammer it out. Because we got, what, 9 days? No. Yeah, 9 days, yeah.
Before the 25th, definitely, because that's my Stars stream. So I might shift that milestone to the 24th, so we've got the weekend for that as well.
Well, it's still something that I mean, if I can be hammering that out right now, and it's closer than, you know, like closed beta, so then I'll jump into that if I'm able to.
Something that you can hop into and do, then I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah. And I'm not even worried about the anti-bot measures right now. That could, I mean, honestly, the anti-bot, yeah, okay, he already put a signpost on that for 1.0. I was like, that could probably wait till you're closer to release.
We are pretty good at kind of putting these into the right milestones, but
Yeah.
it's stuff that we do need to.
Redesign post-battle screen, that's already on Flux, looks like. Because that's what he was working on, isn't it? The post-battle screen.
Yeah, that was kind of put on hold until Ken can figure out what stats we're able to collect, kind of how we want to display that. Like the specifics of that is needed before we can finish up the battle screens, or the post-battle screen, sorry.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, no, I would poll. Yeah, if you poll Ken, see what he thinks about the basic unit scene, and if he thinks it's something good for you to dig around with, then go for it.
Yeah, that sounds good. I've already shot him a message, so I'm sure he'll get back to me as soon as he's like up and about and whatnot. I think he's more of a night owl kind of guy. So, but he just has a lot of other, you know, life stuff going on and whatnot. I'm glad we got the timer fixed though, because hopefully it'll be in a state where it's usable at the, you know, when we go into private alpha or whatever. It's got plenty of comments in there. I think even the battle manager script, whenever I did that, I commented that bottom part too. So this is just kind of a, oh, what do you call it? This is temporary functionality. So at some point, we'll want to actually fetch the time from the server itself and then update it that way. But for right now, if that does not happen, or if it's equal to 0, which for some reason, when you start a battle right now, this global seconds until no new placements is not valid. It's got a value of 0 the first time you start the battle, and you have to go out of the battle and back in for it to update the value of global seconds until new placements. And so right now we're just defaulting to 15 minutes. So, and that way it doesn't show 0.0 on the battle when you first load in. So that's something we will have to fix at some point. I don't know why this global is not already got a value as you're loading in, but apparently it's setting that value before it's assigning it to that global, which is a pain in my ass. But that's just something I figured you should probably be aware of, because I've currently got the timer set up to where it just kind of defaults to a set value. Because now, on the bright side, when you leave the battle and go back in, it will pull this global seconds until no new placements. That's why I've got it on the, oh, what do you call it? On battle visibility changed. It's got the, what did I put in there? Oh wait, no, that's what I did with the mana bar and stuff. I think that's in the ready function is where it sets that. Yeah, so as soon as the tree does become ready, it will set the global units. So that is update phase timer right there. So phase timer update dot emit, so when it does finally get its actual end value, then it'll take that and update it. So if you go out and back in, it'll set it to the actual server time or to whatever the global value is. So, but the first time it sets, it'll always be 15 minutes because for whatever reason, this doesn't have any value until after you've gone out and back in.
Yeah, that's something we can fix. That's
Yeah.
not a problem at all.
Yeah, I was thinking if we, like, if it was in global, like, you would think it would be a constant value, but then still when you start a lobby, it would need to assign that value. So I don't, that's a little outside my expertise realm with, you know, how the back end works. Like, he can tell me the global value to pull, but if I feel like we need to wait to start the lobby until that value has been fetched, essentially. Um, but I have no idea how to do that. So that's something I will also talk to Frosty about because his back end information and stuff, not something that I can mess with. So I know my limitations. I was telling somebody about that earlier. I was like, you know, I like to think that I'm incredibly smart until I try to do incredibly smart shit. And then I'm like, nah, I'm average at best. Uh, I think that's like the life of a game developer at that point. It's like, what is it, imposter syndrome, where you're always the biggest critic of the shit that you do. And you see the flaws because you're the one that made it. Like, you know where, you know, you have areas of opportunity or whatever. But then people from the outside are like, oh, that's cool as fuck, dude. Like, yeah, unless you're the one painting the picture. So that's why I try to give, you know, all kinds of cool encouragement and stuff to Tux when she does like terrain and things. Like people do really awesome shit, but then they're just not as impressed by it as all the people around them are. It's like, nah, that's perfectly awesome. And you and Frosty still blow my mind sometimes just with the y'all are fucking nuts with this shit. I'm just like, damn, I feel like a baby. I mean,
Well, bear in mind that I've had a day job being a game dev for 5.5 years at this point.
I started game development about 2 years ago, but I didn't heavily get into it. Like I did it kind of a couple hours here and there. Like I would do, you know, I would test different things. I've made a couple of different like prototypes and blueprint and whatnot, and I've done a little bit of like attaching C++ scripts to my blueprinted games, but like I haven't done any like hardcore committed like this is what I do for work kind of shit. So I've put 217 hours into courses over the last month and a half or whatever it's been at this point. Um, and the problem with the courses is it's just so hard to retain some of that when you just, you know, you watch a guy do it and then you do it, but they don't really explain the hows or whys and stuff of like what you're doing and why you're doing it. And so a lot of times I just jump into like I've got Godot here if I go into my 4.3 version. I've got my testing, my survivor game, Dark Descent, Deepest Dark, Tycoon Farm I was working on. Like I'll just jump into shit and just start trying to smash a bunch of shit together and see if it works. And that's just pretty much that in this fancy handy dandy notepad, which is where I save every single like code that I write personally. I will save into here, and that way, if it gets overwritten or there's a merge conflict or something and we lose information, I can just copy and paste that shit right back into the right back in Godot. Learned that the hard way the other day when somebody's merge conflicted with mine and it wound up destroying my timer node and the label and all of that. And then it also Poor Tux. It wound up just clearing all the information out of the atlases, so they were just naked. So there were still, yeah, there were .tres files in there, but there were no like tiles or anything assigned to the atlas. So it's like, ah, shit. So I still don't know what happened the other day, but something went very wonky sideways, and I don't even know what all got corrupted over that. So I'm sure it wasn't just my timer and their terrain. Like there's probably a bunch of things that we might not even have noticed yet. And I've been trying to go through and look, but I haven't been able to see because I'm looking in the commits channel, and I kind of want to, I guess, go through to where I committed the phase timer initially and then check some of the commits after that and see like where the what do you call it, like where it merged and then broke, like, and that way we can see what all was destroyed in that merge, because it should still exist in the logs or whatever. So oh, actually it could have been done right here. Flux instance Algos United Live branch Flux build versions was force pushed to 3.6. So there were two force pushes. So that was at 3:55. Yeah, I'd have to look at the compared changes here because one of those occurred on the 9th at 3:55 and the other one at what looks like 6:23. The one at 3:55 looks like you had just done a push to commit yourself at 3:01, so they weren't very close to each other. Oh, I'll pull it over on my screen here. So there was, no, you're good. On the 9th, there was a force push at 3 p.m., so 3:55, and then one at 6:23, but I don't think, yeah, well, I also don't think anybody else was making any changes at that point, because even this is flux afterwards, and the only commit before that was you at 3:01, so I don't know if anybody was even messing with stuff. I'm trying, timer can be adjusted from the battle manager. Okay, and this is where swap tile set to new tile set, so this is where Tux put that tile set in the game. That was at 7:14, and Tux and Frosty both pushed at exactly the same time. So I don't know if that caused an issue of any kind. Oh, what up, Ben? This is the new tile set, so it definitely got committed. This is the cave tile set that they put in. And that's the dirt that we're using. Now, whether or not those got assigned to the atlas, because these are just tile sets, that's nothing to do with the atlas. Let's see. Atlas coordinates. A bunch of UIDs. Atlas coordinates. Tile map layers. Terrain sets. That's the grass and the light dirt and whatnot. Things ready to battle. I don't know how to look for a changed atlas. Because, like, you can see here where Tux changed the atlas coordinates for the tile to a new coordinate. So after they put the new... what do you mean part of the scene? I know in the... Like, if you go to the actual resources and then go to the tile set, it's got the atlas built into the tile set, and you just assign the tiles, and then it gives it a random coordinate. Well, it's not a random coordinate. It starts in the top left and counts up from there. So 0, 1, 2, and so on. So like that's coordinate 613, and that's built into the atlas. But both of these got completely cleared out, so they didn't actually have any textures associated with them. They just had the empty atlases. Yeah, yeah. So somehow this got cleared, the texture, but the atlas was still there. So we still had the atlas. There just wasn't any textures associated with the atlas. And I'm not sure how that happened. That's what I was trying to look up earlier, but I couldn't find it because, you know, big brain and all that. Either way, it's working now, and that's all that really matters. So I just would love to see what is, because now when we play, it actually generates the terrain. I would like to find out if there was anything else that got broken with that, though, because like my phase timer here and the phase timer text and basically everything I did with the phase timer that day got wiped out except for the phasetimer.gd. So the script was still there, but all the nodes and stuff had been deleted. So I'm not sure like what the conflict with that was, but it was definitely some weirdness. Yep. Either way, what up, Ben? How you doing, brother? Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I get up at 5 or I mean, I go to bed at 2 a.m. and I get up at like 3 or 4 a.m. So like fucking, I don't sleep much. That being said, we were looking through. We just got the phase timer to where it updates in real time. And we were gonna see if you wanted to try and tackle your like mana recharge, how it recharges, but it's based on delta. We were going to see if you wanted to try and tackle that and get that to update in real time as well. And that way it's not tied to somebody's frame rate. Because, you know, if I'm playing the game and I got a 140 frame rate, somebody else only has a 20 frame rate, I'm going to get my mana back 6 times faster than that person. If that makes sense. So. Yep. So in your mana counter, it increases by plus equal delta. I guess would we want to do that the same way as we did the other one, Huntress, where it's like right, you can create your own, you can copy that and move it into its own function though, I would think. And just kind of change, I guess, your variables and whatnot for that.
Yeah.
You could probably do something like this, where it's like,
Make its own class, like you did with the phase timer.
yep. So create a class name mana bar, extends, and then I guess it would be the progress bar, so it would extends progress bar, and then assign it. Oh shit, what did I just? Let's not do that. I clicked and drug a piece of my code to the right. Okay, so if you right click on mana bar, yeah, if you right click on the mana bar and you attach a script to it, then at the top it'll say extends node or extends progress bar or whatever you attach it to. And then underneath that, you don't necessarily have to do it the way I did it up here. You're good. I mean, I'm not in any kind of immediate hurry at the moment. I'm chilling. Yeah. So once, well, yep. It's called mana bar on the left, very bottom. Yep. And then I would imagine, yep. So before that extends progress bar, or actually you can just hit enter twice and just type in all underscore class underscore name, and then equals capital M mana bar, capital B in there as well. So you will just turn your mana bar into its own class, essentially.
Get rid of the equal sign.
Oh yeah, you don't need an equal sign. So it's just class name space mana bar. You don't have to do quotes, just mana bar. Capital MANA, capital BAR. You're assigning a class name. It doesn't need the quotes or equals or any of that. It's the same as the extends timer above it. Or well, in your case, it's extend progress bar, but yes. Well, you're gonna need to completely rebuild the code because you're not gonna be using process on that, like the underscore process or whatever. You're gonna build your own function in there. And I don't know if you're able to stream to Discord, but Huntress might be able to help you work through that a little faster than I can. I don't mind helping you work through it at all, but it might take longer. Huntress has ginormously massive brain. Oh, I dropped my medicine. I don't remember if I already took that or not. I'll probably wait till about 4 and then take another one. My dang gabapentin. I'm pretty sure I took my pain meds already. Do what, Ben? Oh, okay. So once you copy paste it, if you control S to save all, it will automatically indent everything for you. And that way you don't have to worry about it. Yep. Yep. So if you hold left control and hit S, it will auto indent everything for you from whatever you copy and pasted. Control. So CTRL. Yep. If you hold control and hit S to save it, it'll automatically do the indentions and you don't have to worry about going through and doing that. Oh, that's weird. It does auto indent for me. Oh, well. Ah, interesting. Yep. There's already a signal being emitted on mana bar value change. Oh, I'm looking at your mana bar. I can see your code, just not your current code inside the script. I can see what's currently in the battle manager though. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the delta. We need to add MSEC to that, and I'm not sure how to do that in a way that recharges mana over time. That's where Huntress is much smarter than I am. Yeah, it's get underscore ticks underscore MSEC, and then like multiplied by 1,000. Oh, hi, Huntress. So, Ben, are you able to go live on Discord? Because that would make it a lot easier. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got his code displayed here, but it'd just be a lot easier if he was doing it because, yeah. Here, let me yeet that so I'm not messing people's bandwidth up here. Because your changes are more important right now than my changes. Because I have already committed my changes. Yep, I'm getting it pulled up. Yeah, beautiful. Where are you setting the mana counter value itself? Like, where's that at? Oh, so it's just a variable up top? Battle end. Yeah, so. Yep. Yeah, grab all of those. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, and then put that at the top underneath the progress bar. Just put a space between that and your function and the progress bar. There you go. And now you have all of your values back. What are you oopsing?
It's erroring me that I didn't tab, so I think I tabbed too much.
That if statement. Yeah. Now that second if statement down there, I don't think needs to be.
This one?
Oh no, never mind. You're good. It's the get ticks is not declared in the current scope.
Yeah, yeah.
Um.
I was typing it and I lost track of what the rest of it was.
Oh yeah. So it would be underscore msec. So capital M like M&M's. But oh well, no, that the M doesn't have to be capitalized. I'm stupid. Let's see.
I'm probably gonna have to do an on ready.
Yeah, so where it says get ticks, do or capital T, and then it's time dot get msec ticks underscore msec. Yeah, so it would be that one. And then Huntress should be able to, because we need to count that value, but we need to like divide it or whatever, isn't it? And then count up from that value.
No, you can't do that because that's gonna just start getting out of control. Because time.get ticks msec never goes down. So by adding that to your mana counter, it's just gonna very quickly get out of control. Thing.
I think he's counting up for your. How does your mana thing work? Or does it just count the deltas and then just add mana based on deltas?
The deltas, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
just
30.
adds counter until it surpasses the increment, and then it increments, and then clears it back to 0. So yeah, here's the statement.
Oh yeah.
Counter is bigger than it's the yeah the
Okay.
then
Cool.
clear it and add a little to the progress bar.
Right. Okay.
And then it checks.
So.
It checks if you can't see the units, and if it's bigger than bigger than stop it. And if it's bigger than the 10 minimum to summon, then it shows them again.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so below the mana counter line, make a new variable. No, like line 11. Your var mana counter equals 0.
Yes.
Right, yeah. On the make it on the line below that.
Okay.
Do var start underscore time of type int equals 0. You can just set that to be
You're
0 default.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you need a space between the start time int, or does that actually work that way? Oh, interesting.
Space is optional, yeah. Which is funny because it's meant to be based off Python.
Yeah, I was like, isn't it white space sensitive or some shit? Yeah. Like, that kind of hurts my brain seeing that, honest. Ben, could you put a space between the double dots and the int just before it explodes my mind? You're good, dude.
Okay. Put a space where what?
Between the colon and the int.
Okay.
There you go, perfect. Right there. Yeah. That would have drove me batshit crazy. I would have went in and changed that myself at some point.
And then on the next line again.
So 13?
Yep, 13. Do var start underscore mana of type int equals 0.
Wait, I'm doing it wrong.
Now we're doing it differently again.
I'm sorry, int and then what?
Equals 0. And you'll have
Okay.
to correct your spelling of var at the start there as well. Because
Oh,
it's spelled wrong.
how dare.
Okay. Cool. Right. That mana time increment, is that meant to be 15 seconds per mana?
Yeah.
Just because that now doesn't match up with the comment, and that's really confusing to read. Okay, so it's full per minute. Full per minute and 20 minutes to fully charge.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just right. That is fine. Okay.
I sometimes switch it. It was 30 seconds, and then I'm like, but I gotta see the movement in this test, and then I just never set it back.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like that's all right. Okay. So now we're gonna get rid of line 11
Ooh.
entirely. Get rid of line 11 entirely. Yeah.
My variable, my baby.
Okay. So that is right. So online, so you've got 16 if not maxed. So
If
if
current
you,
value is not max,
yeah, yeah, if its current value is not, well, that is,
I figured if it was max, it can skip the whole thing. So
it can skip the whole thing. Yes.
save a
Yeah, no, that's fine.
save a pickle.
Okay, so add a new line after line 17, which is the one that you've got commented out.
Oh, that was the old one. I can just delete it.
Yeah, you can just delete that. That works as well.
It was a
You'll have
backup.
to replace it with. Sorry.
Keep going. I was saying it was a backup from old code. Anyway, keep
Yeah,
going.
no, that's fine. So yeah, get rid of that, and then put a tab in. Yeah, just make sure that's lined up there. Then you can delete the rest, and then do progress bar dot value. Now, yeah, equals start mana. Right now, I'm going to have to.
Oh, it's not a comparison. Okay, it's a setting.
No, it's not a comparison. It is actually an assignment.
Yeah.
Ah,
What? I can delete the whole thing if it's if it helps.
no. You don't need to delete the whole thing. And then plus. Open parentheses. Time dot get ticks msec.
Oops,
You have to do capital T. Yeah, capital T time. I'll get ticks msec.
Time.msec?
She
No,
gave
get ticks
no
msec.
cards.
Okay.
Sorry, get. It should come up pretty quickly.
Not yet.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
So,
You can just copy
until
paste
I
it.
have
That's absolutely fine as well.
My old program mentor said, "Don't do things twice if you can do it once."
Yeah, exactly. You'll have to put parentheses as well there because it's a function, not a. Yeah. Okay. Minus start time.
Oh wow, this is
Oh, I told you. Huntress is big brain.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And then
So
outside of that, do divided by 1,000.
outside of the parentheses.
Actually,
Yep.
no, don't do that. Mana at the top where you got a mana time increment on line 9.
Yeah,
After increment, do underscore ms
I got
on
one.
line 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry?
Oh, on line 9.
On line 9, yeah, after increment, you've got mana time increment. At the
Yeah.
end of that name, just put underscore ms.
Okay.
And then change the value to 15,000.
Okay.
Because we're using milliseconds here and not
Yeah, yeah.
seconds.
So we need 1,000
No.
times. Yeah.
Yep. And then now on line 17, at the end of that, do divided by mana time increment ms.
You'll need to put a space after the parentheses. Yeah.
Put a space, otherwise you won't get the autocorrect.
Oh,
Or the autofill, I guess.
No.
Yeah, mana time, and then it'll even just, yeah. Even press enter, I think, or tab, and it'll fill that in automatically for you. Okay, and then get rid of lines 18 to 22.
wow. So I am deleting the whole thing.
Eh,
Yep, you are
a chunk of it.
deleting most of
Oh,
the
hold up.
stuff.
You've got part of your top line highlighted there.
You're not accidentally deleting the top line as well.
The thing is sometimes double clicking at random.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not incrementing the counter because we don't have counter anymore. We're not
Nope.
comparing the testing because we're just going straight to the mana bar itself.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not clearing and we're not adding to the progress bar because we're adding to the progress bar
Because
already.
we're assigning to the progress bar
Okay.
anyway, yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll have to remove a tab from each of those lines.
Yeah.
Just to bring the alignment back in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Placeable units
At the top, you need to put a variable and then assign placeable units in your variables up top. No space and on ready. Yeah. There you go.
Get rid of what? Yeah, okay. Copy and paste that for now. Get rid of line 6 entirely.
Line 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you are now the progress bar.
Oh, good point.
You're extending. Yeah. You're extending the progress bar.
Yeah, because I was trying to get from battle manager
from
to
battle
here.
manager. Yeah, no. I know what you were trying to do. It's just you don't need to do that anymore.
Oh, yeah, now
And
that I'm
then
the progress
on that
bar, yeah.
label, you can just delete everything up to mana label. Because, yeah, you don't need that anymore because you're now in a different place.
Yeah.
No, delete the double dots as well.
Yeah.
And slash. Just have the mana label in there now.
I don't think you need the parentheses either, or the quotations either.
Technically you don't, but it doesn't matter. So I'm fine leaving
Yeah, that's fair.
if you're cool with that.
Oh, and not bothering me any.
Yeah,
So
what I would actually do is not get placeable units there. I do onReady battle underscore manager. Because you are likely to need other stuff in battle manager as well. Equals that should be of type battle manager GD, I think.
you can scroll up in your scene bar there to the left and just drag the battle manager. No, the scene bar to the left of that.
No, the scene one.
Yep, go to the left one, go all the way to the top, and after your equal sign, just drag that battle manager itself, the name. Click on the name of it. Oh, nope. Yep. You're good. Just go back to your manuscript. After that equal, just drag that on, and it'll set it to battle manager. I think you have one space too many in that.
Yeah, I was figuring we were going to put what type it was.
Oh, maybe 2 spaces too many.
Yeah, there's 2 spaces there. Are we putting a type or not?
Type node. Capital NODE.
Alex is being really fucking frustrating right now.
Nope. What did he do?
Okay, so I fixed those.
Okay. Let me open this back up.
And we
Okay,
deleted
cool.
R, so all toggle.
That type node, change that to type battle manager GD.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that'll work too. Yeah, perfect. Should be, yeah. There you go. Yep, on the very bottom one. Boom. Yep. Now you can save. Yep. At the very bottom. Yeah, mana bars are not actual. So a progress bar is a float, not an actual percentage. So they're kind of, when you set the value, it's set as a float number. So the cool thing about what you've just done is you've built it outside the battle manager where you can call it on those other scenes as well. So yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a step towards making it a global value instead of just during that battle. So it should already. Yeah, all the way to the left at the bottom of that scene view. Yep. Right there. Well, all of your others are ints, so it'll just round it to the nearest integer anyway, so yeah, so it should well the time dot ticks underscore msec, unless we floor that, won't it provide a float instead of an int? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, then you shouldn't have any issues whatsoever. Oh, perfect. Yeah. That's beautiful. Yep. You shouldn't have to floor the values on that then. Minibar value change. Yep. It should still be the same. Yeah, just save it. Well, it's well, that's a good thing because mana bar or progress bars don't use percentages. You have to do that yourself. I think it still uses either floats or integers to set that value though, like the value itself. So if you set the minimum value to 0 and the maximum value to 1, then you can increment it by, yeah, so that just shows the percentage, but it doesn't actually make it use percentages. It still uses like an integer or a float. Yeah. So whatever your value is set to, if it's 90 out of 100, it'll say 10%, but the value is not passed in as a percentage. Yeah, perfectly fine. You no, we don't. Yeah. Yep, that is perfectly fine the way it is. So you could probably put that back in there and just do the remove the progress bars and just be value like minus equal unit mana charge, and then that's in the battle manager, yeah. What up, Koopa? I mean, so when you place a unit, that subtracts mana from your unit mana charge or whatever. Or unit mana, yeah. Yep. So it would be mana bar dot subtract unit mana, wouldn't it? Mana bar? Uh, he set it as a class name, so it should be callable as a. Oh, okay. Hmm? Oh, I don't know. Interesting. Um, Yep. Oop. There you go. And now it'll call that function. uh, hmm. Well.